Right. We just got this tower. And we need to hire people. Master Trainer of Law. Awesome. Actually, just write down some notes. Get ingredients for artifacts. Need obsidian and something else for artifacts. So who else? A master alchemist who brews rare potions to take into battle. Merchant with loads of poisons, many of them illegal. A trainer. Motions life and magic. Alchemist who brews potions. Wait, master alchemist. An alchemist. What? The master alchemist who brews rare potions costs 10 bronze. The normal one costs 25. The rare potion seems cool. Shut up. More merchants. The Miro, an alchemist who provides the infirmary with supplies to create potions. Potions taken to battle. Those are potions, merchants. Do we need this one? Should we just hire 4 more people? They don't really use poisons, but let's just try hiring all the merchants for now. Anybus, I can dismiss them. I'll get the poisons guy, but I may replace him with the guy who makes ingredients, gathers ingredients. All the merchants. I don't need that trainer, I don't think. That's all 6 out of 6. And also I got my staff, but I never checked out. What does the ability do? Evocation of Cairn. Once per rest, AoE petrify for 8 seconds. Within 5 meters, allies gain some buffs for 20 seconds or 30. To 10 meters away. Not bad.
Let's be off.
And then you got, I gave you Ken, Ash's hammer. Blade Storm. Release blades of swirling death. Lightning, slashing, and shock damage. The damage scales with renown. Slashing and then shock as well. In a 4-meter radius. Death of Ken. Tempest is maxed out. So the Peacemaker now.
Of course.
Okay, let's shove to one tile and back again. So they use guys spawn. Yeah, it's all set, right? Okay. No, still cooking. And back. Siege. Feetbinder said, "How yes, what a curious set of circumstances. You may not remember me, but I was there. Among the countless mages who were able to flee before Kyrus' edict reduced the Vellum Citadel to the burning husk it is today. You gave the sages fair warning of the devastation to come, giving them opportunity to flee. Apologies for my exuberance. It will be my distinct honor in training you in the magical arts of life or the depths of lore. Lore, please. Level 1 bronze preach now. Level up. Wait, I'm level 22? I thought 21 was the map. I still haven't found a trainer for performance. Should I just do more lore with Siren? Is there a trainer for performance? Tyranny. Trainer performance. Determines Siren's effectiveness with the songs. But I think it's any trainers. Performance. Siren. Ebb and Siren have an extra skill unique to them, yes. Yeah, I don't think there is a trainer. It's a unique skill. I mean, she is the Archon of Song, so she is the master. She's the original. She created this whole new skill field. Max Vitality, decrease the performance skill. Yeah, I was thinking of doing that. Okay. Let's just do more lore then. She can cast some spells at least. Anything else you want to do for her? So performance is determined by... Siren. Yeah, so wits and vitality, but I've got all resolve for the affliction duration of her songs. If I went vitality, I would have increased the performance a bit. Vitality does 1.5. See, if I had another, say 20, that'd be 28, but another 10, that would just be another 15. So it won't really increase it that much anyway. Let's do more lore. She can cast a bunch of spells. So, yeah. More powerful spells. Burst and Siren next. How are you still level 17, Barrick? What the... Come on, Barrick, catch up. I'm level 22. I took over Vers. Vers was ahead of me. What the hell?
Ooh, Kairos is gonna hate that.
You have another attribute point. Wait, if I leveled up to 22, I have 2 points again. I can just keep doing this. What is the max level? Oh my god. More lore. Wits times 1.5 and resolve times 0.5. Is this important? Just keep doing wits. More wits, more soul strength. More lore. Skill. $23, $22, $20. I could get that and equip even more artifacts. I don't think we need that just yet. See, what are these buffs then? Finesse, resolve, quickness, one of our allies. Let's get called to battle and we'll just spam that on Barrett. Getting a battle. Another buff to do before we go to combat. Can I upgrade any of my spells now? I can get 190 lore now. And Syrian's at 160. Apply bleeding to your thunderstorm? What? Bloody thunderstorm? Do the stun. Stun's awesome. Cooldown. And increase damage. So that do armor pen 8. Wow, that's pretty cool. That's damage. 215 it requires. $7.5, quite 205. I should go round the shops and buy all the sigils too. So that was similar. Less damage. I'm doing more damage now. Nice. And fire. Time to upgrade all my spells. Bleeding fire meteors. Let's do Frost Flame. Cooldown and damage. 22 to 30. Slight increase in damage. Bouncing rhyme spike. That freezes for 4 seconds. 8 seconds. Cooldown. And more damage. Such a glory, I've not been able to. Oh, so messed up, so. Fireball. Bouncing. Piercing. Goes through enemies. Straight through enemies. Extra projectiles too. Increases the number of projectiles fired from distant impact spell. Is that 2 fireballs at each bounce? For just 35 more? But I won't have the freezing thing. Oh, I think I like the stuns are more important. Cooldown and damage. More damage, nice. Heal. Cooldown. They do. 2-meter range. That's not good. So if I go down to 4 meters, but then do accuracy, does that cause it to critically heal? What does that do exactly? Is that critically heal? Bouncing heal. Extra projectile. Cooldown and increased healing. 80% now. Lightning bolt. Bouncing. Extra stun. Cooldown and damage. Could get extra duration. And then blur. Sigil of phasing. Allies gain a stasis shield for 12 seconds. What does that do? Does that mean they can't move? For 12 seconds or until they take 100 points of damage? It's like a damage shield. But stasis, so can they not attack? Did I do that? Max that. Increase duration. Let's try the stasis shield thing. I might know. I'm not sure what that does. Is that just 185 points of damage shield? I don't know. False pit, knock them all down. Foes are left in stasis. Wait, what? Can do it to an ally or an enemy? Prone and bleeding. Come down for longer, cooldown. Bleeding. What does bleeding do? More damage over time, but how much? How much though? Let's try that. Is that improvement? Let's save. Let's save bar in the menu. And then we could do Sirin to should like the same. Much as we can. Frozen and Mage Fire. 11.6 seconds. How did you do that? What? 7.8. I can't increase duration. Base 8. Oh look, their base is the same. So for her it becomes is it because she's better at fire magic than me or something? Ah. Bouncing fireball. That freezes them with the cooldown reduction. Lightning, thunderstorm, stunning. Bouncing rhyme spike. You don't seem to get all the sigils I get. Yeah. Maybe I'll give you Surge of Glory as well. And then I'll leave you two for now.
I'd have it no other way.
Okay then. So let's check out all these other merchants then. What we got? Alchemist. Yeah, the original guy. Arena. Reasonably healthy, reasonably fit, evident exposure to military camp diseases and combat addictions. No doubt some worm has invaded the bowels and tripled in size by now. You'll be dead before long. Excuse me? I said you'll be dead before long. Add hearing loss to the list. It's a sad reality of military life. Too much time spent in cramped quarters, sharing a bunk with some half-dead soldier who can't control his fluids. I tend to keep my distance from such squalors to avoid catching what I treat. As you can see, but at your rate, it's all but inevitable that some parasite or poison will devour you from the inside unless you take special care. Why don't you show me what I can do to treat myself? I would love to help, but I need some time to replenish my stock. Nice to meet you too. Geller. A pleasure, Fatebinder. My contacts to the north provide me numerous alchemical tonics and poultices, each far more effective than their products of southern herbs. I worked with the disfavored previously, but so long as you work to end this war, I'm happy to serve you. Come from the north? Yes, proud to say. I've been away quite a while now. Hopefully many of us will be sent back home once the tears have been taken. Graven Ash protects Fatebinder. Do you need to buy something? Well, not anymore. That guy is dead now. Wait, so I thought all these soldiers died, but you didn't? Maybe like the ones most closely bonded to him or something? 10 to life magic? Do you have some old water? I'll take that. Barrack. Loads of magic armor against his Bane. You have one. Visibility. I've never used an invisibility potion yet. It's another good armor potion there. Do we need them? Missed yet. Enibus. Sage. By Kyros's wrinkled sack, how on Tyranny did you build something like this so high off the ground? How do you secure your vials from the wind? And what do you do when it rains? I'll be sure to make something worthy of this soaring apothecary though, make no mistake of that. You create items for
Won't
me.
happen.
Elias. Fatebinder, come closer, I have something for you. There we are, this should only take a moment. He opens his palm to reveal a handful of black powder, which he blows into your face. Nothing to worry about, those were ordinary ashes. What do you think would have happened if I was a dishonest man? You'd be sucking the air for breath as your skin turned the colour of rotten eggplant. He shakes his head. Are you saying you could have poisoned me? I am indeed, and it could have been that easy to strike down Tunon's most accomplished Fatebinder. Wars can be fought with more than just blunt objects. Growing comfortable with poisons could be as unnerving as spooning a scourge. wanna be Bane. But in truth, these seemingly innocuous powders and potions can be your most enthusiastic friend on the battlefield. I'll take a look at your friends, but if you even think of poisoning me, I'll have your head. Poison on crit. Minus 30% enemies damage. On crit. Daze them on crit. Weaken them on crit. Put them to sleep on crit. Most expensive. Damn. For 300 seconds it lasts too. 5 whole minutes. Holy shit. What we can do again? Reduce the might to damage a lot. Daze slows them down a lot. I gotta use these poisons more. And Erasto. Erasto at your service. If you're looking for a reliable seller of potions, look no further. Potions are an uncommon commodity. How do you acquire them? I have my ways. Many soldiers fall in battle on all sides. Many of them carrying goods such as these will remain on the battlefield, wasting away. I simply make sure those goods find their way into able hands yet again. So you plunder the dead for potions. Oh no, I have people I pay to do that. Spider Silk Sash, +10 dodge. Revival Potion, I've got my revival spell now, so... It does remove a wound though. +10 to all armor for 120. That's pretty awesome. Revive when defeated. More old water. I'll grab that again. I've got money. More protection potions. Ken's leaf is pretty good. +4. Just piercing, crushing, and slashing armor. 8 to everything. It's pretty good too. I'll get those for now. Okay, is everyone trained then? Yeah, let's go and do Bag's question. Where do I find obsidian? Where do I... This is obsidian. Tyranny obsidian fragment. At the burning library. Can I not go there? No. Only if I chose the sages as my allies. I chose the earth shakers. Yeah. Oh well. Choices. And what about the other thing I needed? Go back to the forge. What was the other thing I needed? Some hide or something? Hell's Hound hide? Nightwalker's boots. I need Hound's hide mantle. Wait, is that a cloak? It's another item. Hound's hide mantle. Hound's hide mantle. It's a mantle of beastman fur. Okay, I thought it might be related to the beastman. You need to be affiliated with the chorus. A beastman called Rending Hound. Oh, again, choices. Alright then. Go to Edgering Ruin. Let's go. It's a statue bleeding blood. Blood coming out of its eyes. The hell? It's not creepy or ominous at all. Is there anyone here? Oh, there's a Bane. Okay. Not anymore, yes. Let's buff up.
I will aid you.
Oops. Oh well. Do that buff. That buff. And then this new one. Oh, to battle and barrack. Elemental shield. Are you okay, Bag? What the hell? Why are you exhausted? And with command.
I'll stay downwind of our enemies.
What am I doing? Is that my stasis shield? Yeah. What? Is that what the stasis shield does?
I'll do it for the north.
It's a battle!
Let's see here. Push it in. Make these transparent.
Struck.
Bleed out, you little shit.
Okay.
Of course.
Is that an option to like make things more transparent? Because thanks, Josh. Keep effects may be used when enemies are killed. What the fuck does that mean? Is there any... I didn't see any like thing like that. That's strange they didn't put that in, considering there's a fixed camera angle. These seem low level, so it's just... Oh, we've got a malice, so... Wait, what? Umbral malice? Excuse me? Immune to frost damage? Takes double damage from lightning. And the red ones are extra damage from frost. Never really looked at weaknesses yet. Seems not.
Will do.
Just stun you again. Yeah, this stasis. I don't like this stasis shield thing. Let's get rid of that. It's strange.
Moving cautiously.
I am a shield wall unto myself. It's a hit. Take me if you can.
Doing this. Extra fire and frost damage, eh?
I didn't.
Submit to me! Grovel before me!
So you're immune to frost damage then, yeah. Double damage from lightning.
On it. I got it.
Bleed out, you little shit.
Let's be off.
I need to remember to take the arcane armor stuff again.
Easy as can be.
Negative, Fatebinder.
Oh, here it is. This weird statue. I can't even see it. What? The vessel of avenging tears. A torrent of thick red blood pours from the hollow eyes of Queen Lycarius' stone likeness. Though out of immediate reach, you suspect you could find a way to access it. Leap the gap. Toss Barrick. Command Barrick to toss... No, to toss B to the bowl. Landing may be rough. Barrick Bridge. Have Barrick Bridge to get with his body. You doubt he'll be thrilled with the suggestion. Okay. Save. Barrick Bridge. Do not say
Negative,
anything.
Fatebinder.
What? No. They didn't put any dialogue in there.
Spotted something.
Oh, nice. So, turquoise. Missed opportunity there. Oh, man.
No can do. I cannot. No can do.
Anything else around here? Since we
I cannot.
last here at the beginning of the game? Where's Queen Lycarius? She's a queen of the tears
I
before
cannot.
Kairos came.
I cannot. I cannot. Negative, Fatebinder. You see what I see?
I do now. Peridot.
No can do.
Money. I can see the statue clearly.
I cannot.
Except because it's nighttime.
Negative, Fatebinder.
Journal. Return the blood to the smith.
I cannot.
I And no one can explain why that statue's crying blood. Okay, we need blood, so I guess.
I cannot. I cannot. Negative, Fatebinder.
Negative feedback.
Won't happen.
Gotta get you out of that armor, and you finally gotta stop whining. Stop being so moody. Encountering the stone sea, catch a hint of movement in the distance, little more than the shiver of a shadow, among the remnants of a village that clings to the edge of a pillar of stone. You in between half gate and cacophony, so it seems unlikely that settlers or soldiers lurk among the ruins, but perhaps scavengers, raiders, or a rogue pack of beastmen. Investigate further. Homes cracked by the Overlord's edict of stone and bleached by the sun. The land ends abruptly, demarcating a plunge of hundreds of feet into the shadow depths below. From the windows of several of the houses spills a faint violet light. Is this more azulith? You see a group of humans gathered around shards of azulith. Yeah, the pale purple crystals. As you get closer, you see that they wear the bare minimum of clothing necessary to preserve their modesty. And their skin bears lines of light that shimmer purple against the darkness within the home. They're allowing it to, like, corrupt them? Something? What? Absorbing? They're unaware of you. Their entire attention entirely on the shrine of the collected azuric shards. The lines of light in their skin seem to resemble the markings of beastmen. Sometimes the beastmen sometimes carve into their skin. The people chant, invoking Cairn, the fallen archon of stone. Oh god. Had a cult. Speak to them. They raise pitchforks. What are you doing out here? A man steps forward, his eyes shimmer with violet light. But it may only be a reflection from the azure. We commune with the man of the mountain. He grants us his boons and protects us from the cruelties of this place. He shall come to us in time to save us from the Overlord's tyrannical yoke. Maybe they're not so mad and I can actually get a buff. How many rings to purchase the crystals? I better not say that. This superstitious idolatry is wildly illegal, you know. Do you mind if I join you? Eyes wide with surprise, the villagers invite you into the circle. They paint your features with crushed crystal, and as you meditate on the quiet violet light, you feel a warmth spread from your bones into your skin. You leave the villagers behind, feeling hardened against the dangers of the tears. Okay, the buff arcane infused and toughened. Yeah, I thought as much. We know those crystals actually do have power, so we're not entirely crazy. Not entirely wrong. More magic defense. When you are critically hit, you launch an AoE ability. What? +2 to a bunch of stats. Wow. The rest of the day. Nice. Can you get rid of Barrack's armor now, finally, Lycentia? Welcome back, Archon. I do believe I spy a barrel of Queen's blood. Yeah, I've got a barrel of a Queen's blood here, just casually. She helps you roll the barrel into the workshop. And the two of you dump the noisome liquid into a large copper tub. Alright, Barrack, into the wet. Just gonna have a bath in it. I'm gonna do some magic blood ritual to fix this other magic thing. Just another day. Trundling over to the basin, Barrack places a hand on its lip. He flops heavily into the vat without a word and lies there motionless. Here goes everything, Lycentia mutters and traces a series of luminescent sigils in the air as she circles the tub. The hairs on your arms and the back of your neck slowly rise. The vat begins to bubble and metal grinds against metal as Barrack releases a prolonged hiss. The smith puts a hand to one of Barrack's sharp spines. The spikes come out of his armor. And slowly draws it from him as if pulling a blade from its sheath. You barely make out Barrack's pained grunt under the workshop's myriad sounds. The shard comes free with bloody strands of flesh dangling from it. Ew. Take Barrack's hand. Lie, this is just one more battle, son of Barrack, and stand strong, soldier. Intimidate, suck it up, Barrack. It's the healing magic to aid him. Give him some liquor. Let's try and heal him. You add your own sigils to the air, fortifying Barrack's body against this ordeal. He visibly relaxes. Foam-crested red liquid sluices between the gaps in Barrack's armor, darkening as the grime and filth from his carapace mixes with the blood of Queen and Stone. Mixes with the blood of Queen and Stone Shield alike. He shudders, his left gauntlet clamped tight over the space left by one of Lycentia's past excision. Chanting, the smith places a chisel to the side of Barrack's helm and knocks on it 3 times with a hammer. Each blow resounds more loudly than the last, and the third is accompanied with a sound like a blade slicing into armor. Oh my god. She places both hands on one of the metal spines crowning Barrack's head and begins to pull. Finally detach all this armor's fused to your skin. Man. He screams. Jesus. Oh wow. Look at him. It's in his pants. Still some spikes coming out your back there. The procedure finally reaches its conclusion and Lycentia slumps against the wall, hair tangled and sweat-soaked, hands and face red with gore. She releases a long, shuddering sigh as the energy in the room slowly dissipates. Barrack, clad only in his small clothes in a thick pattern of blood and grime, Barrack stands before you. Heavy ropes of matted hair hang before his broken face, and long twisting scars mar his limbs and torso. He reeks of sweat and feces, the stench coalescing with the heady smell of gore and iron into a noxious hole. Your stomach turns. You okay, Barrett? His eyes flicker up to you, brows knitting to a scowl, lips twisting to a grimace.
The dishonor of our actions has hollowed me, Archon. I may never be unsullied again.
Welcome back to the life of the free, you walking pile of... I'll have to dream up some new names for you, won't I? Anyway, put some pants on. I'm tired of looking at your... everything.
Well, isn't this just fantastic? At least one of us is free of their onerous overlord-inflicted headgear.
Well, try and get the headdress off you as well, Siren. I hate to cut this short, but I'm dead on my feet and there's one last thing we need to settle. That's Cynthia. I'm keeping the alloy we pulled off him. In exchange, I took the liberty of forging the sample you brought me before into an axe I hope is worthy of you. Okay, awesome. Nice. Thank you, Lycentia, for everything. Edict's Crescent gained favor with the Stone Sea villagers. It was my honor, Archon. I'd wish you safe journeys if I thought it would do any good, so try to stay alive out there.
No reason to tarry.
Sounds like spikes in your back though. What the hell, is that just a bug? Yeah, you don't have it there. My god, just look at your portrait and your character. Finally got the armor off you. Magical cursed armor. You're a mess. You've been trapped in that thing for years with your hair's grown out. How long exactly? Like months? Don't know if it's been years, but... We finally put some armor on you. We've got these all ready for you. Commander's Plate Artifact Armor. Heavy bronze armor. Instantly swap positions with a companion, you both gain a buff.
This will serve me well.
Hell yeah. Got the artifact stuff. Heavy bronze helmet, immunity to poisoned and degenerating. Damn. What does degenerating mean exactly? Is that just any dot? Look at these items that reduce your health over time. Is that what it means? It's got immunity to frightened and terrified. You got an immunity to poison amulet, which if you're gonna wear the helmet, you don't need anymore. Instead, get immunity to burning, fire armor. Oh man. Heavy armor boots. Go to the fire armor if you're about to fight the chorus, which could be good. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Are there any more artifact stuff? I need some gauntlets for you. Immunity to burning. But it's light armor. Got your shield, Harbinger's wings. So what gauntlets do we have? Oh man. So value high to low. Sigil of Life. Tyrannus. On crit. Iron armor. On crit, knock enemies down for 1.1 second. Something. It's another 2.5 armor. Oh man. Any other unique gauntlets? I might just sell all stuff that's not unique anymore. Going forwards. Clear up this inventory. No special attributes. See if we can make any better gauntlets at the forge. Yeah, we should do that. Wow, you got 16 armor now. 12, 16, 16, 16, 22 to fire. Wow. It's gonna be good when we go fight the fire mages and Scarlet Chorus. Let's go. Finally got Barrick out of his armor. Talk to Barrick back at the mountain spire. Barrack. Complete Barrack's companion quest. Mangy hair hangs over his face and grime coats every visible inch of him.
Fate but Archon?
Crosses his arms over his chest and frowns slightly, the gesture apparently unfamiliar in the absence of his carapace. Freedom feels good, doesn't it, Barry?
I do not know if having the freedom to choose my own clothes compares to being plucked from the Overlord's dungeons and offered a new life in Tunon's service, but I take your point. The great general is dead, the disfavored broken, everything I have valued in my life lost, and in return, what has the world gained? A stone shield who can choose to lay down his armor? And yet, there is little to fault in your methods. I marched by your side, and while I may not have agreed with your every decision, I cannot say I would have made them differently.
If nothing else, I owe you my freedom.
I would have thought, though, that I would feel different.
Something bothering you?
Perhaps. I am not well practiced in holding a mirror to my concerns. Perhaps you will find this ridiculous or ungrateful, but I had accustomed myself to my armor. It became a part of me, and not merely physically. Now I will again have to adjust.
Do you feel as if you're no longer special?
Special? No, of course not. At least, I do not think so.
Oh. You know that you're special to me, right?
I do not follow your meaning.
Well, I could romance Barrack a little. Let's do it. I mean that I care about you deeply.
I didn't realize. Oh. I apologize, Archon, if I led you to believe. It is not that. I am not saying never. My clumsy tongue is butchering this. The path ahead of me has never been less clear, Binder. I need time to make sense of that before I have thoughts to spare for other concerns.
I understand.
Let us continue. Let's be off.
Barrack's quest. Okay. Travel to Cacophony and confront the voices of Nuran. With Verse's quest. Just to deal with that Archon. Siren has a talent point. Longer radius of her songs. Increased plus 2 meters of her defensive songs radius. That's pretty good. Everyone's always running around. And she has to stand still for a while for some of her songs. Let's do that. Then we can increase it further. Let's go. Okay. Well, we have these buffs we just got as well from that thing. Let's go and head to fight Cacophony with Verse. Yep. Fight Cacophony's base of operations. One icon down. Confront the voices of Niran. Defeat the Scarlet Forest Chorus forces. Straight to it. Oh, these guys look knackered. What the hell? What's wrong with them? It's all slouched. Is that your profile picture now? Do you not go and like have a shave in the bath or anything?
I will aid you.
On it.
That buff. And call to battle.
Right.
Quite a few now.
I will stay out of sight.
Come at
Skill.
me, grave meat.
Nobody heard that, right?
What is wrong with my weapon?
Come and face my iron! Smash to pieces! I am your shield wall!
Will do.
Fall before me!
I got it.
Nope, go straight into the next battle.
I got it. You'll have to hit harder than that.
Oh, that bouncing lightning bolt.
Before
was-
me!
Right.
Clean out, you little shit!
Spike still has spikes in the back of him though. I'm guessing that's a bug.
Let's be off.
It's just like, oh wow, okay. Beastman pen. Can I
Won't
free
happen.
them?
No can do.
Help me.
Might we not simply break it?
I guess not. No, just following them.
On it. On it.
I will stay out of sight.
On fire and frozen slow down.
Take that. On it.
Oh. Silence. What are you doing?
Let's be off. Might we not simply break it?
Blood-soaked mantle? You attack faster while you're wounded. It's not bad. It's a lot of sort of wounded builds. 7 toes. What's he like? Should be fine. Guess he's got some special abilities.
You didn't see nothing.
On it.
His commands, call to battle. Energy shield. Protects you against fire. Oh, taking some damage there. Let's do a bit of damage. 7-0 up. Yeah. Man, all the screaming.
On it. On it.
Wow.
I got it.
Yeah, we just slaughtered.
Pity you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
Yeah.
I cannot. I'll stay downwind, friend.
What are they doing? What's that? Are they casting corrosive armor stolen? What? It did something to themselves, which is their own damage, their own health. Like enraged themselves. Scaling with fists. Nice.
I will break you!
Smash to pieces! Face my iron!
Explode when they die.
Let's have it then.
Careful of that, does a lot of damage.
I cannot. Negative, Fatebinder.
Here we go. Let's do a proper save.
I got it.
Spuff out.
Such a simple task.
So eat something as well. No, I think we really need to. Just eat some cheese again. Should finesse. This is his chance.
Quiet down.
Your campaign ends here, maggot of unreason. We have no intention of joining the uncounted corpses littered in your path. Your love for these southern mongrels was a fool's errand. We would have conscripted them into service and given them lives under Kairos. You only forestall their doom with your rebellious game. We could have been magnificent together. But instead, we will have your bones fashioned into a scepter, your skin knotted into a belt, and your tongue fed to crows. At least crows know the meaning of respect and gratitude.
Fatebinder, wait. The Voices has been weaving at my loom for years.
What are you saying, Verse?
I'm saying that he pointed us at Crocus, he led us to Fort Squander, and that he wanted me to learn what I learned there. I'm saying that maybe everything's gone according to his plan, including this.
You presume we possess a more than passing interest in this trumped-up barrister? Whatever our dear adjudicator lacks for, his rationality has never been in question. How are we to know that one of Tunon's students would engage in such ridiculous folly? Your paranoia delights us. However, a stint in infiltration has complicated you delectably.
You think I didn't work out your little plot? That I didn't fathom why my sisters got all mixed up inside of me?
Don't dance around the accusation, girl. Seize it like a lover.
Go fuck yourself, Archon.
Hesitation? This isn't the Verse I know.
We've both been here before, haven't we? I'm right back to the day when my sisters died in front of me, only this time I'm truly afraid. Maybe my idiot brother has something to do with it. The last time this happened, I froze. Now I'm more afraid of what happens if we attack.
Listen to her, Fatebinder. She shows wisdom beyond her years.
The Voices of Nerat is a terrifying, centuries-old mastermind, and neither of us have been around as long as him. That point seems worth emphasizing. I really, really hope you understand that he's going to hurt us.
It's true. We promise.
If you're up to it, then I'm with you. I've killed my share of gang bosses, and it doesn't take a genius to know when a leader is flagging and needs to be replaced. No offense, Archon.
None taken, wretched girl. We have never been more proud of you than at this moment. You are everything the chorus strives to become.
Couched in its wreath of green flames, the Archon of Secrets. His bronze head turns to you.
Perhaps not all is lost between us, Fatebinder. Perhaps you would be willing to accept a settlement of our grievances in exchange for the return of our fury.
You'd bow to me in exchange for Verse?
Oh no, our dear, ridiculous Fatebinder, no. Not at all. But we shall rescind our territorial claims and remove our chorus from the tiers, leaving the particulars of this peninsula's governance to those remaining. The tiers will be entirely below our notice.
And what exactly do you intend to do with Verse?
Invite her into our cacophonous hole, of course. Worry not for her, for we shall envelop her in familial understanding. Your sacrifice to our holy cacophony.
I've never seen the Voices get like this. It's like he's fractured around the edges. I know it sounds crazy, but if you gave him what he wanted, I bet he couldn't take it.
He wants to absorb you. He absorbs other people's into himself and takes all their memories. He really wants you, like he needs you to survive. It's falling to pieces or something. But there's no version of this conversation in which I give you verse.
Sorry, voices. Looks like I found a new Archon to follow.
Shall we end his miserable existence together, verse?
Sounds like a plan to me, boss. I'll sleep a lot better knowing there's one less parasite in the world.
Our little spy is right about one thing, you know. You're going to die, screaming. But your awareness will live for eternity, suffering within our magnificence. Attend to us, darlings! There is more than one way to skin a Fatebinder, and we will show you as many as possible. Come, gather around and watch us destroy the Fatebinder.
Trouble is afoot.
Okay, so he is his finest. No ads this time. Have all the buffs worn off now. Look at that, it's just off screen. That's fun. Yeah, looks like they have. Oh, he is. It's this the fragment of Qim. These are the people he's absorbed. Avatars of them or something.
Over there.
Wizards. Just need me to on.
Yes.
We are just...
What the hell is that? Oh, let's have a wizard battle over here. You guys will.
I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass!
Voices of Newland. Some sort of energy went back towards him. Summoning another. Last. Yeah. He's using a different kinds of weapons. Seeing him paralyzed. Do some artifacts. Let's go. Evocation of Cairn. Let's do it. My new staff ability.
Fall before me!
The fragment of Horatio. You guys got any artifacts? Your new one. Sort of reverse.
That was just luck!
I think we're gonna be fine.
Will do.
Have a taste of our nightmares.
I fear this one.
You'll have to get through me first.
I got it.
had enough of us? How about a little more?
Fragment of Brennix.
No!
Use your artifact, Blade Storm. The hammer. Let's do it. And use the hammer, yeah? We've got a bunch too. Resounding Crescendo. Dead.
Approach us, insignificant little morsel. We would have a word with you.
Hammer. Say what you would, creature.
Whatever the thoughtless rabble may whisper about this moment, don't delude yourself into thinking you are powerful, that you matter, or that someone out there isn't greater still. We came from nothing. Our deeds defined us to the people, and the people knew us as a monster. Did you imagine we were always flames, voices, and secrets? Think on that. You archon of misguided decisions.
I'll never become like you.
Couldn't you? How much you've changed since this war began. Imagine if you subjected that same pressure to centuries of time. We don't have to wonder, but you do. You have all the time in the world.
Something about this strikes the voices as funny. He begins to laugh. Short bursts develop into violent and uncontrollable spasms of insane joy. The voices lets his hands fall from his robes. The very flames that defined him as a shapeless being whip into a frenzy, consuming him as they burn. You hear a distant, incoherent chorus of screams in the back of your head, but as quickly as it rises, it fades to silence. The Archon of Secrets is extinguished before your eyes.
No! Not like this! We were so close!
Is he truly dead? Can I hope that the monster that tormented me will never torment another?
Good riddance, asshole. Shouldn't have screwed with me and my sisters.
Is that thing finally dead? I'm actually asking because it was difficult enough to tell her he was alive. No sleeve. Elixir of quickness, nice. Let's go. Will that stack though? Did he drop stuff? Yeah. Ooh, one-handed masterwork. Gentle touch. Some kind of dagger. Crit damage multiplier. Wow. Hit chance. Bleeding. The voice of Nerat's curved and serrated blade is elegant in spite of its wicked appearance. Considerable effort has gone into the uniformity of each of the tooth-like notches, suggesting the devotion and intentionality of a true artist. All the same, merely holding the blade overwhelms you with the reality that this instrument has caused suffering on an unimaginable scale. This sword's name would suggest mercy and restraint, but it would be mercy to strike a victim down at once, and restraint would only prolong suffering at the tip of this blade. Could be good for verse. And another one-handed... What is that? Crushing? Like a mace? Reverberating artifact. Blast of confusion. Does random type damage. Raise final scream, the weapon into the air, and unleash a chaotic explosion of energy. All nearby enemies are pushed back, dazed and confused. And the duration scales with the artifact. Maybe I'll give that the offhand of Syrian. She's got the huge affliction duration. The scepter has been wielded by the voices of Nerat and by all accounts has never known a second owner until now. Who crafted such a monstrous weapon is a matter of speculation, and it isn't beyond possibility that Voices himself was responsible in some bygone era. Rumours circulate that the screaming mouth at the head contains the agonized bowels of the Archon's family. Bowels. Who he tortured to death in the early years of Kairos' dominion as an act of fealty. The earliest mentions of Final Scream came from a chronicler who attended many of the public executions the Voices hosted. And after a prolonged interrogation session, the Voices would finish his work by unveiling his scepter and bashing in the skull of his victim. Other accounts tell that when the Archon of Secrets rooted out treachery in the Empire, he would have Final Scream delivered as a gift, or really a warning to the household of the offender. Within the fortnight, he would pay the traitors a visit to retrieve his property, which often included members of the family. Some have interpreted this behavior as an invitation for the guilty to flee and grant the Voices the thrill of the hunt. The open eyes and mouth reveal a core of the Archon's signature, green flames, which still yet smoulder with some semblance of his fractured awareness. If he's still alive in the thing, or what? It's just to imitate him. Put that in your hand of Syrian. Gains that artifact. Does that scale with her duration? Base is 12. But it's actually 17.4. She gets plus 45% duration, about nearly plus 50, so yeah. 18, 17. Damn. Stays and confusion for a long time, man.
Graven Ash protects.
Most of the chorus is gone already. It didn't take long to see who was going to come out on top. Most of the chorus is run then, or is disbanded. To his credit, he sure knows how to make an exit. Not many stayed to fight over the stuff left behind. Must be my lucky day. Beastwoman here. This favoured elder mystic was deadliest predator to Beastwoman, but Fatebinder hunter even... But Fatebinder is hunter even of Archons, even of toughest disfavoured. Even disfavoured's alpha called Ash could bleed. Will not follow a weak pack with no alpha, will pour back to Stonelands instead. Alpha dies and pack humans flee, means Beastman is free to chase and slaughter, yes? Pack's alpha is more vicious than Stonestalker's Prima. Maybe he's stronger than any other in Beastwoman lands. Most of them just now disband, the army disband. They just not care anymore. Channel. You've defeated Graven Ash and the Voices of Nerat and vanquished the Disfavored and the Scarlet Chorus armies. Against all odds, complete. Final Judgment. Travel to Tunon's court in Bastard City and stand trial for your actions in the tears. Now I need to convince Tunon to be my ally, or am I have to fight him in Leaden Mark? The other two Archons. Tunon seems more reasonable. Might be able to persuade him. As soon as another talent point, she lowered up. Siren's voice unleashes a wave of icy winds that washes over enemies, leaving them frozen. 17.4 seconds. Damn. Immune to meaning engagement and bigger radius of spells of songs. Let's get that. Aria of Winter. Song of Winter. And then for more spell strength, or do some spell strength. Got no research or thing to pick up, so let's go straight to the Bastard City then. We still have the buffs, so yeah, let's just do that. No need to rest just yet. Junon's Court. Along the route towards your destination, the road crosses a small river at a tall arched bridge. Turquoise water cascades down a 3-tiered fall, driving a musty smell of algae into the air. I'd almost forgotten what good smells like, says Verse. Hey Binder, you know what would be a real service to the Overlord? Getting Rust Bucket over there to take a fucking bath already. It's been literal years since his last bath. Yes! Will this change his portrait? And his character model. The cool, crisp scent contrasts sharply with the sour stench of filth emanating from your disfavored companion. You're not sure when Barry last bathed, but you doubt that it was at all recent. Attempt subterfuge. Subtly suggests that Barrick bathed. Recall a brief respite at the water's edge and make your way to Barrick as he fills his water skins. Drawing on your years of experience in court, you craft in artful phrases a gentle reminder that the disfavored take the maintenance of their kit extremely seriously, and the most important piece of disfavored equipment is their own body. The stone shield initially expresses confusion as to your meaning, but then his face flushes as he stammers an apology. Forgive me, Fatebinder, I'd spent so much. I was encased in, locked away, gotten used to. I shall rectify the issue immediately. He takes off in search of an isolated curve of current, and when he returns, it's without the heady stench that has accompanied him for months. Everyone's joyful. Another buff. Increased hit chance. His portrait changed and he had a shave. Oh wow, he looks pretty handsome now. Beard growing out for 2 years. Is it years? Has it really been years? He's refreshed and he's feeling more energetic, attack faster. Oh man. Let's feature there. Oh. Those slippers. Mage slippers are complete. Does Back look different? Wow, look at his portrait now. Oh man. Looks so different. Wow. Has he got, what do you call it? Different coloured eyes. Oh wow, I never noticed. Got like a brownish orange and then that greenish eye. What's it called? Tetrachroma or something? What's it called? Heterochroma. Wow. Do we have all the other buffs too? Toughened, joyful, refreshed, arcane infused from that. Ritual. Praying at the shrine, there's people. Focused, rest bonus. We are a bit exhausted though. Merce wants to talk. Fatebinder, I never thought that anyone could get the jump on the voices of Nerat. He outlasted most of his enemies and ate the others. It was this great, bottomless thing, and I just assumed that he would be around forever. Now he's dead. It's hard to believe, really. I'm happy. But he also gave me this life, this name. I hated him, but he was incredible. An artist. What I'm trying to say here is that I'm just impressed. You've exceeded my low expectations. Do you think he's really dead? If we're being honest with each other, I have my doubts. The voices could scheme 1,000 steps ahead of anyone. I could only imagine that he had something planned for his death, some contingency. It could be so complex that we might never recognize it if we saw it. It might not even happen in our lifetimes, if we're lucky.
What do you need?
Dr. Barry?
My Lord Binder, you have something which requires my attention? What can I do for you?
Yes.
Graven Ash protects.
He keeps saying that, but, he's gone, buddy. We've got Lady Lucretius and nobles here. Some people from the disfavored. All the other fate binders. Here we go. No more proceedings will be held for nobles today. The court is closed. This is an outrage. We demand to be heard. This decree is not subject to deliberation. The officers will escort you all out.
Fatebinder, thank you for answering my summons. This could very well be the defining hour of the conquest.
The pleasure is mine, Your Honor.
Your manners do you well. All the same, we are here for justice, not pleasantries. I first want to make it clear why we've assembled today. After the collapse of Vendrian's Well and the start of the Civil War, it became clear to me that there must have been some great fault on the part of the Archons. We come together to root out the source of our troubles, and determine which of the Archons has sowed more chaos during the war.
Well, they're both dead now. Does it really matter? Scarlet Core is diplomat. I can point to the culprit and spare us this discussion. This is the scum who brought down the voices. Was me. Callio, I hope it isn't your intention to arm yourself before a court of peaceful legal representatives, Commander, unless to offer amusement as Blood and Mark flays you for our delight. Pleading around, hiding in the shadows.
Much has happened since I dispatched you on that mission.
Graven Ash and the Voices of Narat, the appointed generals of this war, are both dead. You were instructed with bringing justice to the unlawful, but you have clearly taken the law into your own hands.
I acted on the Overlord's admonition that only one Archon would rule the tiers. Do not attempt to lay responsibility for your treason at the Overlord's feet. One does not establish rules through turning coat and committing murder. No one epitomized enlightened rule like the Voices of Narat. Not that I disparage the Archon of Justice.
And you would be that self-appointed ruler. This court wonders what blood sacrifices your ambition will demand of you next.
The court has a serious problem to address. Your conduct throughout this campaign has come into question, and you will answer for your actions.
You have made quite a name for yourself, Fatebinder. Stories of your deeds have spread through the tiers, and all of them have reached this court. Some actions have consequences. We will see what your actions have wrought. The chaos you've sown everywhere is unacceptable. You cast yourself so far outside the established order, I cannot begin to catalog your misdeeds. For this, you have been deemed guilty and must be executed.
Straight away? Straight to being guilty? Am I not allowed to have a trial? Is that not the proper procedure?
The outcome is a foregone conclusion, Fatebinder. Your actions cannot be allowed to stand. But if you wish to make a mockery of this court, I will add it to your list of offenses.
I want to defend my actions.
Very well. If you insist we proceed, then we shall. You are on trial for transgressing on the Overlord's authority, breaking the laws of the Empire, bringing mayhem to an otherwise orderly conquest, and meddling in concerns that fell beyond your station. Our directive to bring Kairos' peace to the tiers has suffered, and you will answer for the part you played.
Callio, if you don't mind, Adjudicator, we are on familiar terms with the Fatebinder here. Should any inconsistencies require our input, we will add our voices as testimony. Callio and the other Fatebinders might help me? Nods to Regulus and then turns to you with an unreadable expression. I have Regulus and Callio on my side.
The court has inquiries into your conduct. I first call your travel companions to speak on your behalf as witnesses to your character or accomplices to your crimes.
Oh shit, I don't have max loyalty with Tyranny. Verse and Barrack should support me.
Who will speak on behalf of the Fatebinder? Siren, Archon of Song, give us your full report.
Of course, Your Honor. Your respect for a fellow Archon is duly noted. I thank you for asking me to add my input in this very delicate matter. I will endeavor to speak honestly and stick to the heart of the matter. After a lifetime of being degraded and humiliated for the amusement of others, the Fatebinder took an injured young woman and treated her as an equal. His behavior is beyond reproach. There is no equal in my eyes.
Will anyone else speak on the Fatebinder's behalf? The Ironclad Commander will step forward, if indeed he has the strength to walk.
You want me to speak, Adjudicator?
I've been treated with fairness and respect. As fine as anything the Legion ever gave me. The Fatebinder trusts my counsel. I've never seen a finer, more upstanding member of the court.
Will anyone else speak on the Fatebinder's behalf? Scarlet Fury, you who sacrificed your old life for this one, step forward.
Me? As if the likes of me has any business speaking in a grand hall before the Archon. Why, I've murdered enough folk to stack their bodies up to the podium 10 times over. Your Honor, the Fatebinder and I get along like a couple of cats. We scratch here and there, but there's respect to be had. Sometimes I think we agree on too much, but can't fight everyone. I suppose I've had worse bosses, and I suppose I've had better friends. But this one's something special. I've killed for him, and I'll do it again.
Will anyone else speak on the Fatebinder's behalf?
Time has come for the Fatebinder to offer his testimony. At Vendrian's Well, you joined with the enemies of Kairos, abandoning your orders to resolve the siege in the conflict between the armies. How do you answer for this charge? Regulus. It also bears mentioning that you were not tasked with satisfying the Overlord's edict. What wrath? Only proclaiming it. Finding a solution was for the Archons to accomplish with martial force. No amount of mediation could get the Archons to work together, and the war only invited mayhem. I organized the tiers as I saw fit. You fought alongside both armies during the conquest, so I shouldn't doubt your perspective on the matter, though I find it troubling. Kyros's edict at Vendrian's Well should have destroyed the Archons, or forced them to cooperate, but your intervention alone was the deciding factor. I dispatched you to the Vellum Citadel to deliver Kyros's edict of fire to the School of Ink and Quill, a punishment for their archival of forbidden law and failure to recognize the rightful authority of the Overlord. Yet you hesitated longer than necessary in its issuance, warning the sages and allowing them the opportunity to perform a ritual that preserved much of their heretical knowledge. I want to say that, but I think that's going to put me in the worst light. The Archon of Secrets claimed to have spies among the sages. He personally requested time for them to escape. As I had no strict deadline for delivering the edict, I honored his request. I gained loyalty with Sirin. Yes, blame the bronze-headed bastard, Sirin whispers. If that's such a believable scapegoat, you basically have to throw it to the wolves. The request of an Archon could certainly buy a few hours reprieve from an edict if the circumstances warranted it. You showed appropriate judgment in the situation, though I harbour suspicions of the Archon's motives for the entreaty. You resolved Kyros's Edict of Storms with a legal contrivance. What's more, you spared Stalwart's ruling bloodline, circumventing the edict's very purpose. Did you think the Overlord's fury was a riddle for you to unravel? Better not do that. Kyros didn't intend for the edict to last forever. No, indeed, but there were conditions to be met, and you cheated them. You subverted the Overlord's will to suit your design. That cannot be tolerated. And the Earthshakers Guild swore its loyalty to the Archon Cairn, then to the Archon Graven Ash. Yet you pried their loyalties from him and bent them to yourself. Explain your actions. does not say that. What does he want to hear? I doubt that. Either one of these two. Graven Ash couldn't control them. Still his problem though. The Earthshakers fortified a camp in the Stone Sea, a clear violation of the Voices of Nerat's claims on the territory. My duty compelled me to remove them. Yet you did not then return them to the Archon of War, but rather rallied them to your own cause. I perceive self-interest shrouded in the guise of the law. I shall consider your claims. You entered the old walls, a clear violation of Kairos' law. How do you answer for this perversion of justice? Do you think yourself above the law? My only trespass came in pursuit of trespassers, that I might punish their transgressions. The circumstances you describe have no precedent, but I trust your reasoning. Agents of my court are not immune to the law, but your position was an impossible one. At Duskwatch Fort, you gave aid to the enemies of Kairos, slaughtering a unit of disfavored in the region. The Archon of War lost many good soldiers that day. The Stowe Shield's bearing sags slightly, but he says nothing. Varric. The fort would have looked terrible with a purple standard. The disfavored failed to occupy Duskwatch, so I claimed it. Your own claims defeat you. The Spire was your base of operations, was it not? You had no cause to claim disfavored lands out from under them. At the city of Halfgate, you killed the garrison chorusman who lawfully claimed it. A dozen of Kairos' servants bloodied the streets in your wake. Lie. They attacked me and hence violated Kairos' peace. I defended myself appropriately. But why did I even go there in the first place? Lie. The Archon of Secret's people were allowing all manner of heresy and illicit trade to occur in the town. I judged a purge of the leadership a regrettable necessity. Silence. Tune on favor 4. Only the reputation of the Scarlet Chorus's conscripts testifies for you in this matter. Fortunately for you, the court accepts that testimony. Do take greater care that your claims accurately represent the facts.
I have one final question, Fatebinder. You were brought to this campaign to adjudicate the disagreements between the two armies. After your arrival, matters quickly escalated into a civil war. Did you knowingly join the conquest of the Tears to sow discord in your wake, or were you merely a victim of circumstance?
They were already at each other's throats before I got here. There's like something there like that. I recognized the Archon's corruption from the start. It was only a matter of time before they turned on each other, and I was prepared for that eventuality.
If you anticipated a failure on this scale, you should have informed me. or else work to avoid it rather than pit combatants against each other.
Wrath, truly the wisdom of the court knows no bounds, Your Honor. Regulus, what?
I am finished with my line of questioning. Have you any closing remarks for the court?
Wow, the better overlord stands before you, ready to define justice as he sees fit. I doubt Shunon will like that. I challenge you to a trial by combat. Prepare yourself, Archon. Though I have ever strived to bring peace and order to this shattered region, I recognize that our work is an uphill battle, and well worth the struggle.
The way you frame it, the conquest sounds like a matter of true personal investment. Most curious. After weighing the charges, this court finds you guilty of all charges. It is this court's opinion that you are a seditious mastermind, a scheming derelict, and a traitor bent on sowing the destruction of the Northern Empire. The sentence is death. You nearly had me convinced that you were the right and lawful power, worthy of governing this realm, or even the Empire itself. I cannot accept that possibility, no matter how distant. You've proven yourself an incredible force, a just one even. I have to destroy you for it. Everything you represent endangers what we've built. The Empire herself trembles in your passing.
We shall see about that, Adjudicator.
Hubris in the face of annihilation. My court and the world at large are better rid of you, wretched thing. Blood and Mark, execute him.
Blood and Mark. Here we go. Blood and Mark emerges from the shadows behind you. He steps forward with purpose, his daggers drawn. Say nothing, prepared to fight.
It's a battle!
Defeat Junon and Blood and Mark. Okay then, guess we're killing these two. Wow, his stats 200, 196, 179. Start.
I'll tear your scalp out by your ass! Ah!
can't. Will do.
Good for me.
Grovel before me!
Will do.
Good aim.
Before he touched my sun spear. Whoa, what is that?
Fall before me!
See some artifacts.
Right.
I'll hit you twice!
Damn. She's the artifact and burst leveled up.
It's a hit!
Nice kid.
On it. Will do.
Good aim. The trick is to keep
Will do.
bursting until you hear the snap.
Can't do that.
Golden, glowering eyes wide with surprise, the Archon tumbles to the ground, coughing blood as dark as the shadows that billow and ebb around him. Clutches at his shattered ribs and grins.
Look at you. The surprise of a lifetime.
He gasps, drowning as his lungs fill with blood. The light in his eyes dims as his pupils sleep blackness, expanding to fill the whole of his eyes. A look of meaning passes between you, his fingers digging into the ground.
Don't die too easily. Won't look good for me.
Right.
This brightness is blinding.
My headsman. His life was not yours to take. This is your end, student. No mercy for traitors. Only the cold embrace of the grave.
You'll be judged at the end of a blade, tune on. Oh, playing tune on. Your powers increase, you've defeated Bled and Mark. Let's go. Round 2.
fuck is wrong with my weapon?
Freezing me.
Fall before me!
It's going for me. She's stunning me constantly. How? Good luck at me. Wow. Look at that stuff. What the? What is that?
Nobody heard that, right?
Wow. Wizard battle.
Bleed out, you little shit!
Ow.
I got it.
Let's try that again.
Will do.
Look at me. Let's keep my spell shield on.
Your judgment will be severe.
My shield on. Straight for me.
Sorry, I can't.
You have learned much in your few years, Archon. Striking down our kind is more than the swinging of a blade or pounding of a mallet. There are Kairos' laws, and the laws that govern our natural order. I fear they often diverge. I have broken the laws of nature for too long. Life should end in its course. And this is my time at last. Kairos is coming. An army swifter and more dangerous than Disfavored and Scarlet Chorus combined makes for the tears, propelled by the Overlord's will. Your efforts here are wasted. You cannot halt this advance.
Well, can't I? An edict issued upon the Northern Empire should do the trick.
Perhaps I underestimated you. You wield the talents of the Overlord. Better that you use them to end your life, because Kairos will dismantle everything you attempt to build. Good luck.
Tunon raises his arms up high and looks at the ceiling of the court. With a flash of arcane power, the Archon is no more. Defeat each of the Archons in a single playthrough. How the mighty have fallen. The Adjudicator has fallen. I never thought the Paragon of Kairos' justice would see himself judged, much less in his own court. That score is justice for you. No matter how tall you may stand, someone below is eager to watch you fall. This is incredible, Fatebinder. We just destroyed Kairos' personal judge and executioner. If there was any doubt of your power, it's gone now. Let's go. Face of Judgment. Headgear mask. When critically hit, all enemies lose loads of corrosion armor. Archon's Judgment. Judge an enemy, freezing them in a solid block of ice. Unable to take any actions. Wow. This mask of stern and unforgiving iron was previously worn by Tunon the Adjudicator as a symbol of impartiality. Even before he assumed his mantle of Archon and Lawbringer, Tunon's obsession with fair procedure extended to his face. She did not trust to audience a trial without expressing some unintended bias, and this mask replaced the previous variation made of wood, and was assigned to Tunon when he became the Archon of Justice. In keeping with Tunon's severity, his mask is extremely uncomfortable. How he wore this for uninterrupted centuries is a mystery. His mask is nothing if not an extension of one of his core philosophies. That everyone should feel protected under Kyrus' law, but no one should feel safe. Binding of Shadows. Heavy iron gauntlets. These bleddens. Minus 10% all damage taken. Oh yeah. It's awesome for Barrack. We needed some new gauntlets. Hell yeah. There we go. Shadow's Embrace. Shift into a shadow version of yourself. While in this form, deal bonus arcane damage. And gain bonus damage reduction. Holy shit. Even more tanky. This bracer, once worn by Bledemark, is made of an unfamiliar substance. Part velvet soft darkness and part hardened insect chitin. They said that the darkness is more oppressive when an Archon of Shadows walks among the face of Tyranny. The magic stemming from his power draws on the substance of shadows with an air of welcome and invitation, treating the dark less as something more than an arcane force. As such, a bracer that allows the wearer to embody their darker self has overtones of danger and risk. Just looking at it too closely causes your vision to swim and sends a wave of nausea roaring through your gut. And you're gonna equip it, Barrack, okay, at all times. Wall of Law, two-handed weapon, not an artifact, but immunity to blinded. This is his staff, he's slammed on the ground. Wall of Law was an extension of Tunon's will. He brought his weapon to bear in the deliverance of Kyrus' judgment. Some of its power seems to have departed along with the Adjudicator, but it remains a steadfast and intimidating weapon. There's loads of corrosion damage, so that mask ability combined with that hammer, good combo. Got that at all times now.
This will serve me well.
Oh yeah. What about this thing? I just have a normal crappy cloth helmet. Maybe I'll wear the mask. Huh. I'm looking like him. Oh, we also got that elixir of quickness earlier. Anyway, try that out. Oh, someone's still here. It's supposed to disappear. Oh. What are those abilities like? Foes take plus 20% all damage taken for 12 seconds. Just one enemy applies to. They're frozen and disarmed for 11 seconds. They can't move or attack for 12 seconds. Ah, so you just totally stun them completely. One enemy for 12 seconds and take more damage.
Right.
Try against bosses.
I got it.
Don't know if most bosses are immune to stun and things, so I don't know if that'll work. And what about back? His gauntlets. Minus 10% all damage taken for 40 seconds. And plus 20% arcane damage. Oh yeah, even tankier and more damage.
Let's be off.
Still have spikes coming on your back. Wow. The armies in the north return to Ascension Hall. You'll need to meet with your alliance to determine what's next now that all the Archons have been defeated. And Kairos' threat hangs overhead. How far are we? Till the end of the game. We're gonna have to fight Kairos next. But you finally learn more about him. Versus a talent point. She leveled up. She gains even more dodge. Plus another 20. Some more dodge for now. Next level she can then get fire an arrow in it at an enemy, stunning them. Maybe I should get that so she gets an extra. She can stun an enemy then. Even though I haven't really trained her in bows, it's just good for that. Can we equip an artifact bow on her? We just do that. Does she automatically switch between weapons? I don't know if they do that. There's an artifact one as well, yeah. Grave bow. Get more dodge. Then does she switch weapons automatically? I'll say dodge for now. Not sure how that works. And then dual wield. Let's go more accuracy. And increase the dual wield even more. The Face of Judgment, the Binding of Shadows, the Gravebow. Wow. Well, stuff to pick up. Is everyone in the court now dead?
Won't happen. Won't happen.
Can't go
I cannot.
upstairs. They lock the doors. Okay. The only quest is to return to base. So, who's got to train? Sirin and Vess. Uh... Inspire, so we'll hear the spires, we've got stuff to pick up. Pick up our slippers. What have you got for me? Enchanted cloth slippers. Only for Sirin. Oh, I didn't realise they were only for Sirin. Oh well. What have you got? Are they still better for you though? Yeah. Just one more finesse. Awesome. It's an improvement. Anything else? Plus 5 to all magic skills stuff. Oh, but that stuff is plus 15 performance, so. So we'll probably keep that one. Plus 1 finesse gloves. Wow, minus 50% all damage taken while health below 35. Damn. Only for Barrack. Sure do you currently have again? Health hardly ever gets below 35, we keep on you. Finesse gloves could be good. Ten accuracy helmet. The first got. Increase damage at night. That's pretty good. Plus 20% at night. I think there's many more good things left. I can't make those artifacts in this playthrough. So I'll just try making some of this stuff still. Maybe there's an achievement. Make those gloves. Can I try just upgrading stuff as well? Wait, I can upgrade my artifact robes. Whoa, plus 30 to all magic skills? Whoa. That increase, I thought it was plus 10. Now that it's a ranked max, it's plus 30? Whoa. And I can upgrade it? I thought you can upgrade as artifacts. Requires 2 hours. What's that do? Let's save first. Does time just go by? And again to masterwork. Extra deflection. I think it's going to be one of my endgame pieces. Yes, masterwork. Just a little bit more deflection. But it adds up. I could do with better boots. So you can upgrade artifacts if they're not masterwork. It's just the quality. Like this one should be able to. Requires a lot of bronze ingots, but yeah. Even more armor. And recovery is reduced. I think this is gonna be endgame gear that I'm gonna end up keeping, so let's do it. And probably this helmet too. Wow, this helmet's pretty good. Let's upgrade these. Recovery reduced. Oh, I need more resources. I need hide and I'm gonna have to start buying hide from the shops. Need more hide. Let's go to Zoning Spire. Let's go around and visit all the shops and buy a bunch of hide. I've got plenty of money and stuff to sell. I don't know how much more of this game there is left. Are we close to the end or the whole of the chapter? What have you got for me? Made an old water potion. Oh yeah. Bunch of healing pots. Ooh, bunch of good potions. And the law trainer. So Verse and Siren. Siren doing more law. Verse, we need to go train. Fatebinder, you look just awful. I mean, that is a compliment. Pitiable as is he who has nothing to improve upon. Just keep like commenting on me and then not helping. Let's go more dual wield. First. And is that everyone trained? Shop around here.
No can do.
We'll go to the shops in Letting's Crossing. They always sell a bunch of different stuff. Get some hide from them. Anything else to research? No. And also all these scrolls, right? That I haven't learnt yet. Wow, stuff. It's expensive. Sell all these gems, and then we'll sell some more. Start selling all the non-unique stuff. Here we go. Like, none of these unique. There's one. Okay. No. No. Wow. 7 iron in 8. Just sell it. Let's go. And weapons. Oh my god, this is so much. Is there an easy way to see whether they've got a unique affix on them? Doing a big sell. All this stuff piling up. I need money. Goes off the so many stats. It goes off the off the screen. I can't see. Still going. That's a 16. Jesus. Boom. Wow. Now we reach. Okay. Then I can learn all these. Great. Okay, so now the shop's in Letty's Crossing. So you can find some hide to then fish upgrading all gear. The pieces that I want to. I want the good artifact gear.
I cannot.
I swear someone sold some resources. Who? Tyranny, I've not spoken to you since the battle. Fatebinder, it's good to see you. After what you did to Vendrian's well, I assumed you had outgrown our little town. I figured you'd be off taking over the world. Well, kinda, yeah.
Negative, Fatebinder.
There's a merchant up here. Blacksmith, they might. Okay. Where can I buy hides? I swear there've been budget shops. Just double check. It's hide. Ascension Hall. This guy, Stratos. Well, to proper save and talk to these guys. Harry. The hall is full of hushed whispers, some hopeful, others terrified. You hear your name spoken more than once, and not always favourably. As you approach, the whispers cease, and everyone looks to you at once. Fatebinder, Archon. We know of Kairos' army marching south, but we had hoped we were under the impression that defeating the other Archons would stem this advance. Is it true what we've heard, that Kairos' forces are coming this way? Doubt, fear, and resolve vie for dominion in her shaken tone. Your words will set the mood for the coalition to come. I will not shield you from the truth. Kairos is coming to destroy everything we've built. We should never have left the Overlord's mercy. Our guild is vulnerable, on the brink of annihilation. I was at your side when you did what you needed at Sentinel's stand, and I'll remain at your side now. Even if Kairos shatters this coalition, we will know that we stood tall before insurmountable odds and did not falter. I won't have my guild subjected to slavery again. We are Kairos' toys no longer. We are willing to die for this coalition, come what may. Now is not the time for us to crumble into despair. Listen to me. The Archon is going to... The Archon... Ari tries to make her voice heard above the rabble, but she lets it drown her out, looking as dejected and hopeless as any of the others. With unity on our side, we could face any threat. We've taken a head wound recently. We don't have the forces to stand against this threat. How can you possibly outmaneuver the Northern Empire as it breathes down our neck? There's the resonator atop the mountain spire. I can use it to cast an edict. The room grows hushed again as everyone studies you, your words finding a place in their imagination that had not existed a second before. Do you intend on issuing this edict on the Northern Empire? Is that your plan? We will stand together as a force that cannot be challenged. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but I think this is the first time I've felt truly optimistic of our chances. To send the magic of Kairos back upon the North, it could change everything. Just imagine what people will say. But what comes next, Archon? What of the tears and this new realm we've carved out of the mayhem of the conquest? Together, we will compromise on a new code of law that anyone in the tiers can use to maintain order. Our fates have been chosen by the will of distant powers. It's time to take back control and determine our new course forward. Well spoken, Archon. Coalition, what do you say? Arguably, the law of the land is the most effective change that Kairos brought to Tyratus. If you would bring a more favourable version to the tiers, I think it could only help us. Laws that govern us as a unified people and not just a cluster of corrupt powers to pick and choose precedent. There's potential here, I admit. I don't know why I didn't think of it myself. A centralized code of law put together by the best of us to govern the rest. We need something to rally behind, and this might just be it. So be it then, Archon. I only hope you know what you're doing. The hopes of the Coalition go with you. Travel to the Spire and issue an edict to repel the armies of the North. Hopefully a new chapter in justice can be written for the tiers now that Chunon has been defeated. Let's do it. Let's do proper save. We'll do that, and then where a break. The waves of energy radiating from the spire draw you forward, pressing your body and mind to its eager embrace. The center of this tide, the resonator stands ready to broadcast your voice, echoing your commandments to the farthest reaches of the tiers and beyond. From here, the highest point in all the peninsula, you could, with the sum total of your effort, project your will far north past the edge of the tiers and proclaim your edict as far as the lands of the Northern Empire. Turn to your companions. This probably amounts to a declaration of war against the Overlord, really. So this is it. We've come a long way since Edgering Ruins. Never before this, I was nothing important. One Scarlet Chorus killer among thousands. But we're really doing something here. Thanks for letting me tag along. Barry, opportunity. I could feel it like a coaxing breeze. Not since Graven Ash stood against Kairos has anyone made such a dent in the Overlord's defences. It's been an honour serving at your side, come what may. I'm ready to face it. You've done great things to get here. Just imagine what you could do if you continued on this vein. Show Kairos what we do to tyrants. I'm ready to stand at your side and see it through. If I don't show Kairos my ability to cast the edict is more than a one-time thing, the attacks will never stop. Striking the Overlord where it hurts. Good. I hope the old codpiece feels it from his throne room. Take your best swing. The spire awaits your command. Northern Empire? How? What? Issue an edict upon the Northern Kingdom. How? There we go. Northern Empire. Edict of Malediction. The balance of fates is shifted for all those within the region. The Edict of Malediction will twist the strands of fate, causing misfortune and bad luck to plague your enemies. Cause an earthquake, cause a lightning storm. Let's do the malediction.
The Tears have been conquered, unified at last under a single banner. Your edict brings devastation and ruin to the Northern Empire. Some believe the edict to be Kairos's work. Others hope, or fear, that this edict comes from a new voice. Kairos's forces withdraw from their march upon the Tears, as they are sent into disarray by your edict. The majority of the Tears are united under your banner, and old animosities put aside, for now. The Overlord's conquest of the known world has come to a halt, and the whisper of a challenger to Kairos's power slowly spreads throughout the land.
By casting the Edict of Malediction on the northern capital, you consign the Overlord's city to an invisible plague of misfortune and calamity. The foundations of once proud buildings fracture under some unseen pressure, and whole districts empty as the city's infrastructure crumbles. Labourers brought in to repair the damage find their work undone hours or even minutes later. Citizens leave the city a ghost town and whisper among themselves how Kairos could allow such a curse to infect their homeland. As chaos ensued in the Northern Kingdom, the armies marching on the Tears received an unprecedented order. The armies were to fall back to the capital and ensure the safety of its people from the edict. For the first time in Kairos' great conquest, the armies retreated. Soon questions would be asked in a hushed breath across the lands about what new and terrible power had emerged that could force the hand of the Overlord. You fulfilled Kairos' decree, and all the Tears is now ruled by a single Archon. Your former rivals have either submitted to you or perished, bringing the civil war to a close. No one expected one of Kairos' own to join the enemy's cause, least of all a Fatebinder. Your arrival at the Tears brought new clarity to the place in the Overlord's authority. You resolved to make your mark upon the world through cooperation rather than conquest. Your efforts brought together the Forgebound, the Earthshakers, and the Unbroken. Three groups with nothing in common except a desire to see Kairos removed from their lands. And with this alliance, you brought down the Archons that opposed you. In their pride, the disfavored never imagined themselves beaten, especially when their opponents appeared so disorganized. The last remnants of the Legion dispersed, their general destroyed, their honor broken beyond mending. The scorn that follows their humbled ranks haunts them even in the depths of obscurity. The Scarlet Chorus may have been mighty in numbers, but that didn't stop you from thoroughly scattering them, cutting off the serpent's head and sending each of the gangs howling back to the chaos they sowed. How the remnants of the Horde occupy themselves without a war to fight becomes a topic for nightmares. The trust of a conquered nation was hard won for a servant of the Overlord, but your demonstration of loyalty earned the respect of the Tyr's quarrelsome factions and the support needed to bring order to the beleaguered people. Your wartime aid becomes widely regarded as the most influential change in the Tyrs since the coming of Kairos. Word of your success spreads beyond the Tyrs as well. Even the most distant corners of the Empire whisper of the Fatebinder who rose to become an Archon, and an Archon whose intervention shattered the conquest, making way for a new future in the devastated nation. Earning the cooperation of the rebel factions fulfilled Kairos' plan of uniting the Tyrs under one banner. The realization of this irony leaves you with many questions about the part you played, but precious few answers. You work to ensure peace in this new homeland, yet throughout your trials, the notion that you are part of some greater manipulation haunts you. Now you lose sleep trying to ignore it. With the Edict of Stone dispelled, the earth settles around the Stone Sea, ushering a new age of verdant growth and prosperity. The country may never resemble the glorious realm of Azure, but with new life, many new things become possible. The memory of Cairn as a great force of destruction remains as a monument of inert rock. Most agree that the world is better off without the Archon of Stone, as the people of Azure begin to slowly reclaim the land that was once torn asunder by his power. With the Edict of Stone dispelled, you ensure that humans will once again populate the former realm of Azure. The Stonestalker tribe is gradually pushed out of their new territory, and those who don't resist are enslaved, put to work rebuilding new human settlements. Okay. Recruiting the Earthshakers for your army ensured that your arcane fist remained intact, and that they were instrumental in helping you defend Lethian's Crossing when Graven Ash sent the disfavored to attack. After your victory in the Tyrs, Radix tries to institute the same structure of order on the Earthshakers that served him so well in the disfavored. Unfortunately, his rigid rules cause such friction within the order that the mages quickly tear themselves apart. With their prolonged stalemate against his disfavored put to a close, the Unbroken are able to think of peace and freedom for the first time since the coming of Kairos. They govern their people with fairness and understanding that was absent in the days of the Regents. Amelia and her baby remain with the Unbroken, joining forces to bring Stalwart back to a semblance of its former glory. The Regency is ended, but an echo of its old dignity and pride still remain. There is hope for the blasted realm. Though it takes time to recover from the devastation of the Edict of Storms, the Bladegrave begins its slow march towards healing. The realm of Stalwart may never resemble its former glory, but the land is not so blasted that something new and better can't be built atop the bones of the past. The Regent bloodline has ended, with it new traditions and legacies spring to life. Your travels never took you to the Burning Library, and this leaves the Edict of Fire undisturbed, consigning the Vellum Citadel to a future engulfed by perpetual flame. And with their arcane knowledge beyond reach, the School of Ink and Quill falls into steep decline, your name becoming a curse in their embittered ranks. After granting control of Lethian's Crossing to your coalition, the city falls into a state of frequent disarray with pockets of order. While your allies are pleased to control the settlement, it will take time and work for them to grow out of their wartime rivalry and into the true mantle of shared leadership. By returning the Mage Bane helm to Lethian's Crossing, you ensured the Bane would not be able to get into the city. For the time being, the threat of a Bane incursion is dispelled. The settlers are grateful to go about their lives unburdened by this peril. Though knowing how close they came to annihilation haunts them, they hope the security you provided endures. You lent your martial prowess to the Battle of Lethian's Crossing, recognizing that the attack would have been devastating without your intervention. The settlers praise you as their salvation. The city is renamed Zaharias' Crossing in your honor. And everyone who witnessed the battle speaks of you with the highest regard. The citizens of the town never quite recover from the death of Eldian, and a statue is erected in his honor with a plaque engraved with several of his favorite sayings. The Forgebound thrive in your coalition. For the first time in recorded history, women and men of southern origin are able to take up iron weapons and stand tall against the oppression of tyrants. Reef Talon's attempts to play doting mother to the wound community prove ineffectual. She tries to establish a sense of discipline and hard work, but her self-doubt sabotages her methods. She never overcomes the suspicions of the rest of the wound. As wound denizens abandon their patrols or listlessly perform chores, life in the settlement deteriorates, Bane attacks become more common, and people begin to leave. Jaspos and Wagstaff finally find common cause, critiquing Reef Talon's leadership. Far from uniting them, however, it only further polarizes the settlement, each of the mages moving once again to solidify a base of power from which to claim authority. Oh, stop murdering each other. By enacting an edict on Vendrian's Well, you announced your power to the world and showed Kairos' forces that you were what you were capable of. When you defeated their leader and scattered the army before you, it sent the message to Kairos: a new Archon is born. While the edict dissipated, its effect will always be felt as the first true threat to Kairos' rule. The death of Graven Ash means the end of the disfavored. Without the comfort and support of the great general, what remains of the Legion sinks into hopelessness. The Archon's seat is left vacant, and whether or not it can be occupied again is a heated topic. Far from its place of final rest, the Northern Empire mourns its fallen son. Killing the voices of Nerat spreads the joy of bloody vengeance across the continent. Celebrated as the death of history's greatest parasite, the occasion is marked by all who suffered under the oppression of the Scarlet Chorus. Even in victory, one thought nags you. Though you witnessed his death, you can't help but wonder if the voices of Nerat is done with you. With the death of Tunon the Adjudicator, the bastard city threatens to slide back into its lawless ways. Keeping the peace and imposing a new definition of order commands all of your focus. You learn to delegate the responsibilities to a new court of Fatebinders, who lighten the burden and make the Archon's absence a manageable setback. The death of Bledemark deprived the world of a most capable murderer. One less bedtime story to scare children is no significant loss, but you can't help but glance at the dark corners of every room and feel as if something is watching you. Bledemark will always cast a long shadow on your life. Though freed of his twisted shell of bronze and iron, Barak seems little less morose. He moves forward from the Edict of Storms only haltingly, attention half turned ahead towards an uncertain future and half behind at the choices that brought him here. The Northerner remains dedicated to the oaths he's sworn to you, drilling your forces and commanding them on the field. If he isn't exactly loved by your troops, he at least holds their respect. In the rare times of calm, he takes leaves of absence from your service, scouring the blade grave of the fallen sons and daughters of the Northern Empire and laying them to proper rest. Though the somber task seems one beyond the meager lifespan allotted to a soldier, Bragg returns from each of these excursions standing just a bit more upright. In the absence of the voices of Nerat and the need to avenge her fallen sisters, Verse discovers something akin to contentment. For a time you find her high atop your spire, face turned towards the horizon with eyes closed against the wind that ruffles the feathers in her hair. It doesn't last. Verse disappears from your service without a farewell. When she returns months later, she's trailed by a disparate gang of young women recruited from every corner of the tiers. Farmers, merchants, and former nobles hungry for greatness, all pledged to study the bloody lessons Verse has to impart. Her new callous sisterhood grows slowly compared to the chorus, but each member makes of violence a mesmerizing dance. Soon Verse and her cadre become the most feared of your enforcers, achieving a notoriety almost akin to that of Blood and Mark. As surely as you liberated Lantry from the depravities of Scarlet Chorus, you unshackled him from the weight of history. No longer fixated on the preservation of the work of the sages, the scribe instead sets himself to recording the present with renewed vigor, becoming your most persistent biographer, even if some describe his work as more propaganda than history. Lantry increasingly turns to scavenging lesser pages of the Chronicle for writing material, making of the sages' histories palimpsests of your rising glory, and your inevitable confrontation with the Overlord. If Lantry's scrutiny sometimes discomforts you, his predictions for the future, deduced with the experienced eye of a student of history, rob you of more than one night's sleep. Ebb remains in your company, where she seeks out promising recruits among your supporters. To recognizing some obvious talent, she takes on a team of apprentices in a new school of would-be tidecasters. Though she often jokes that the school is bound to fail with her at the helm, her students think otherwise, as do the many dozens of hopefuls who come begging for her tutelage. Kills in Shadow shows little interest in cleaning up the tiers after your victory. Instead, she takes it upon herself to hunt down every disfavored soldier in the country. You hear frequent word of maulings and disappearances among Kairos' ranks, perpetrated by a beast of legendary ferocity. Though you could no doubt track down your wayward companion, you let her continue the bloody work out of equal parts respect and fear. Without the threat of the Overlord's control, Siren struggles with how to manage her freedom. Inspiration finally strikes her, and she travels the tiers visiting the small villages ravaged by Kairos' occupation. She sings of the frightened and hurt villagers, buoying their spirits and allaying their fears. Guilt for her hand in the horrors wrought upon the world by the Scarlet Chorus spur her on, and her wonders become more and more spectacular. The followers of the Songbird grow in number, taking the message of peace and harmony throughout Tyratus. You turned your back on your career in the Overlord's hierarchy, disregarding years of advancement to help people of the tiers. Your sacrifices paint you as a folk hero, a liberator, and the artisan of future change. When Kairos retaliates, you will have the support of your newfound allies to help drive back the onslaught. From your perch atop the ancient spire, you can see hints of the Northern Empire just beyond the mountains. At your command, horns shout a triumphant cry across the valley, heralding the end of one long campaign and the beginning of another. So I guess we were right at the end. I think there were still a few things I didn't do though. There were rooms I never went into. In the old ruins, the teleporters. I could just... might just reload and have a quick look if I can... if there's anything else. That it? That's it. I might just have a quick reload after later. See if there's any. Check out those last few things that I missed. Are we finished yet? So many questions still there, like, who built the old ruins? What are the Banes still? Who is Kairos? I think they wanted to leave it all, intended to leave it all open and still some mystery. Right, stop there.